Hello, hello. How's everybody? Says, we're doing some Ultima. This might be our last session of Ultima 4 in this save file. We're pretty much at the end game, I think. We've gotten so many items, so many quest items. It's amazing. We've gotten 8 stones, white through black. We have partial avatar hood in all 8 of the virtues. We have the ship's magic hull thing. We have the bell of courage, the book of truth, and the candle of love. I'm actually not sure what order to use those in, but we can experiment. We've got the 3-part key, love, truth, and courage. We've got the visions from partial avatar hood in the 8 virtues, and I figured out that the runes, each one of those visions was a rune, and it just so happens that you can spell the word infinity with the runes, which is kind of interesting because some of the NPCs talk about like the pure axiom and all this crap, and I think infinity is one of the concepts that they were trying to sell. Olive's out of frame, but she just jumped up here and ran away. Yeah, so I think we're pretty much at the end of this game. I mean, I don't know how big and expansive the Stygian Abyss is. My guess is it's 8 levels, probably a level for each virtue. So maybe there's also a 9th level. We've got the Skull of Mundane. We probably throw that in some pit or something at the end. Really have no idea. But I think this will be an exciting session for this game. That's my hope. Before we get into the actual questing, the thing that I need to do... Oh, and I need to ping people on Discord to let them know I'm doing this. But one of the things I want to do is resource collection. Like, I basically just want to, like, stock up on everything before the final dungeon, right? Because I don't know, like, how big and daunting it is. I need a lot of dispel spells. I want up and down spells, exit, heal and cure. Aside from those, though, I'm probably good on spells. You know, it's good to have some change wind and resurrection and a few things, but not too worried about it. But wait. Alright, so let's get started with our item collection. So one of the places I want to go is Vesper, and buy a whole bunch of gems. Olive, what you doing, kitty? What you doing? Olive, you're in the way. I can't see to play. Oh, everybody's attacking the one behind the rock, because that is the way the AI in this game works. They're like, oh, that one's hidden? That's a good one to attack. Oh, I forgot to plug in my headphones. You guys are probably hearing a bit of an echo. Sorry about that. There you go. Hey, Squid. How's it going? Oh, I just missed it. Like, if I had stepped up there a little bit sooner, I could have gone to Mimic. Have you looked at the latest version of the site I'm developing? I almost have sessions implemented. Like, there's a sign up and sign in links. So I kind of like, I hate making accounts, and so I feel bad making you guys make accounts, but I'm also worried that if I don't guard the upload link, that people, like spam bots, will find it and upload garbage. And so I'm gonna have a really straightforward account system. Username and password, and if you want, you can give me an email. But I don't know what I would do with the email. I think the email is mostly like, if I need to implement a password reset system, the email will be useful. Hey Ninja. We missed the moon gate by 1 cycle. Oh, I'm making a website for us to share our Super Metroid ROM hacks and randomized seeds. And I'm trying to make it in such a way that I never have to store the ROMs, that I only store a diff versus vanilla. And that way, it should be legit. Like, I shouldn't have to worry about getting DMCA'd or anything if I do it that way. That's kind of why I'm making my own site to do it. So we currently use a Discord channel. The problem is you can only have like 50 pins in a Discord channel. So I was trying to make it so that this is like a dedicated site and like it always tells you what the current week seed is. Ah, crap. I'm not gonna make it in the gate. Okay, perfect. Sorry, Olive. Sorry, Kitty. Yeah, I think we could do a setup that's less work for you though, Squid. Also. Like, I kinda like automation. I also want to make it, like, there's like basic features, like the minimum viable version of the site is what I'm trying to build right now. But I also have plans to make it so that people can like copy and paste the screenshot of the settings, and then there'll just be like, when you're looking at a seed, there'll be a button you can click to expand to see the screenshot. But I want to make sure that stuff's all like dead simple, like really you just copy and paste the screenshot. Like you don't have to save it to a file and then upload it to the browser. I don't want any of that crap. I want you just like paste. And make it support like drag and drop or something if it's easy, but like the big one is like paste, because people can like screenshot and paste. I want this thing to be lowest hassle, lowest friction possible, basically. I don't want people to have to think about what they're doing. Only 1 poison, wow! Wait, did I even get any... I don't know if I actually got any Mandrake out of that. It's, actually the site is, I may have, abused the Istanbul TLD a little bit there. Also, the site is incredibly ugly at the moment because I use 0 CSS, because I'm just trying to get, like, the basic functionality implemented at the moment. CSS will come later. And I made it SM because I was actually thinking it could be useful to do this for other randomized games. So I was kind of using the top part of the domain, bottom part, whatever you call it, like that part of the host name. Like you could imagine mm2.randolist. buy a bunch more torches, just because... Why not? But I think we're good on everything else. Hey, Olive! Kitty! It's funny that you didn't want to hang out with me all day, but I started streaming, and now you just want to hang out. Why is that? Olive? Lone Wizard. He's in for some shit. Do you guys ever play like old school D&D, like 2nd edition, Advanced D&D 2nd edition? Did you guys ever play that? Hell no. I know, it's such a, like, broken, archaic system that's, like, people have done a better job since. But I still, like, I get nostalgic for it. Everything was downhills. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think objectively it's inferior, and yet, like I said, I get nostalgic for it. And I've been talking it up to Bunny, and she has quite a bit of DM experience for D&D. And so we were talking about doing like a 2nd edition playthrough and incorporating the Ultima virtue system. Yeah, but doesn't later editions still consider that stuff, don't they? Or maybe not. First and 2nd editions are terrible. I was reading up on it. So there was classic D&D, and I think before that the system was called chainmail. But there was classic D&D, and then there was advanced D&D, and then these will fight you too. And then after advanced D&D, they made a 2nd edition of advanced D&D, and that's the one that got popular. And then after that, they dropped advanced, but kept the edition counter. So that's why, like, 3rd, you know, you could think of it as AD&D 3rd, and 4th is AD&D 4th. There are one-shots at PAX and Gen Con. Have you ever played them? So, one of the things that I miss from 2nd edition is wizards in 2nd edition could specialize in a school of magic, and when they did that, they lost access to the opposing school, but they were better at their specialized school. And so, like, if you wanted to play, like, I want to be an illusionist, and, like, in tabletop games, illusions are actually really cool, because you can actually say, like, you can talk about, like, what the illusion is and things like that, compared to, like, computer games where illusions are often pretty boring. Like, you put somebody to sleep, or, like, you make them run or something. And so, like, it's kind of fun that in 2nd edition you can specialize as an illusionist, and you lose access to, like, alteration or something, I don't remember. But, like, it's kind of neat that you can do that. 3rd edition is getting that way too? The nostalgic way, or what? I feel like I missed part of your guys' conversation. Partially because I don't know anything about the con you guys are talking about. I've never been to PAX or any of its related things. 5th made it accessible and fun without the dumb burdens. Yeah, I mean, 5th edition is fun. I'm not gonna say it's not. It's definitely fun. But I like that we live in a world where you can enjoy both. Like, you have to pick a specific one when you play, but like, in general, you can just be like, both are cool. It's like my stance on Emacs and Vim. I like both. They're both really good editors. They're good at different things, and they're completely different, but they're both really good at editing. Unkept weebs. But yeah, 2nd edition gets kind of a lot of hate these days, and it's probably justified. 2nd edition has a tendency to push you to min-maxing if you're, like, worried that you'll lose your character. And, like, it's never good to push people to min-max. Man, these things are hurting. This is probably where having armor would actually help. I don't remember the Hydras being so beefy in past fights. Is everybody just rolling low damage? Oops, I should have changed targets on that guy. Shamano can't hit those. I like how 5th edition streamlined a lot of the processes over 3rd. Things that were unnecessary and complicated are much easier now, especially for the DMs. I think for new yeah, probably. I mean, you know, like, really smart people that know these systems really well sat down and spent a lot of time trying to improve them. And that's how we got, you know, to the 5th edition of the game. But I think 2nd still has some value. Someone smarter than me went and made 5th edition good. You should, I mean, you should see some of the other games that are out there though. Like, you should look at Dungeon World. Dungeon World's done a lot of stuff to give the players, like, I guess you would call, like, more narrative involvement in what's going on. Like, when you fail to do something in Dungeon World, it's usually like a partial failure, not like a full-on. So like in D&D, 5% of the time you're gonna roll a 1, and that's considered like a critical failure, right? Like, and a lot of people interpret this as like the failure needs to be kind of comical. It doesn't need to be. Like, D&D doesn't ask you to do that, but like people kind of interpret the rules that way. And in games like Dungeon World, you can roll a partial success, which is like, say you're trying to like shoot that enemy with your crossbow, and you roll a partial success, and that means that you hit the enemy, you deal the damage, but you have now there's some negative consequence also, like you you reduced how much ammo you have because you broke a bolt, or you alerted the other enemies, or you are now like you had to step out from your cover and now you're vulnerable. And like that's just a really cool touch because it adds tension. Like you still succeeded, you still made progress, but you're now at risk in a way that you weren't before. And coming up with the consequences is sort of like something the player and the DM kind of work out. Alright, what do we need for Dispel? I'm gonna have to look that one up. I don't have that memorized. Pearl, Ash, and Garlic. Let's mix up a few gates. Ash, Pearl, and Mandrake. Let's mix more up. Silk and moss. Let's mix some Awakens, just because it was kind of annoying when we got stun locked, and maybe it would help. There's also, I've been playing Blades in the Dark with some friends, and Blades in the Dark is related to Dungeon World in the rule set. The settings are completely different, but the rule sets are fairly closely related, and that one's got some cool stuff too. So another thing you do in Blades in the Dark, and at least Dungeon World the way I've played it, you also do this. There's... Oh, hey Bob. What random did you play tonight? Is my stream information weird? Oh, in the going live notification. I forgot to update that part. No randos tonight, Bob. Just straight to Ultima. But anyway, your character that you play is part of an organization, and the organization is also like a character in that the organization can level up. And so like leveling up the organization is good for the characters that are in the organization, and happens sort of like naturally through play. So like one of the things that the characters can do is they can, like in Blades in the Dark, which is like everybody's a member of like a kind of a spy organization or a group of thieves or something. Just depends on your organization. You can go like get more turf for your gang, or you can improve your lair, and these things have perks for everybody who's in the group, which is a neat touch. And so like when in the Dungeon World that I've played, there's like an Explorers Guild that we're all a part of, and we can like level up the Explorers Guild to like get better at the game. Which has been pretty fun. So what does kill take? Pearl and Nightshade. Let's mix some kills. What other Nightshade spells might we want? Jinx and View. I have so many gems I don't really need View, but what's Jinx do? Confuses enemies. It might be nice to have some Jinxes, actually. So that was Nightshade, Pearl, and Mandrake. Been lurking. Hey Jenny, welcome in. Nuclear launch detected. Holy crap. What does negate need? We might want some negates. Ash, garlic, mandrake. Ash, garlic. I don't know that negate's a terribly helpful spell to have. What's Fireball need? Might need to buy some more Ash. Ash and Black Pearl. We want to buy 95. I don't feel like going out to Buccaneer's Den, so I'm gonna pay this high price here. 91. Some Billy Mitchell vibes from that Lord British pick there. It's a great meme, isn't it? Alright, Fireball was Ash and Pearl. What's Ice Ball? Oh, that's Mandrake Root. I don't know that I want to spend my Mandrake on that. Let me see. Mandrake is Gate Travel, Ice Ball, Jinx, Negate, Resurrect, Tremor, and View. I think I'd rather have Tremors and Resurrects. How many Resurrects did I have? 5? Let's mix more Resurrection. So that's Ash, Ginseng, Garlic, Spider Silk, Moss, Mandrake. So we only leave out Pearl and Nightshade. So we can make 10 of these. Let's make 5 of these. Shadow Lord? He's a jerk, but Walter is lovely. When you say try a new game, is that a tabletop game or a computer game? So we don't have any charges of Ice Ball or any charges of Magic Missile. I don't think Magic Missile's worth it because of our wand. Blink? I maybe want to make some blinks. Protect. What do we need for protect? Protective magic. We need ash, ginseng, and garlic. Tabletop? Oh, cool. Do you mind putting a link to that in my Discord? And I will definitely check it out later. I know some friends who are really into tabletop games, and I could share it with them. And they could totally give feedback. Like, actual good feedback. I would probably have to play it to know anything, but I bet they could just even look at the game and... He's good folk. Yeah, nice. Okay. Energy is a spell I don't really use. Quickness. Quickness is one I haven't really explored, but I feel like it's probably a pretty good spell. Ash, ginseng, and blood moss. That'll use up all my blood moss, so I'll buy more of that. Wait. Interesting. I wrote down blood moss as requiring two blood moss per quickness, but that didn't actually seem to be the case when I just mixed spells. Blood moss is expensive. What else do we need? Yeah, yellow spider silk. Another expensive one. I feel like sleep is another spell that I don't really care about, but let's just mix up some of everything that we can. So, silk and ginseng. Make like 20 charges of that. Tremor, what did we need? I don't think I have what it takes to make tremor. Yeah, I'm out of mandrake. Up and down do? It does make you move up and down. So when you're in a dungeon and you want to go up a floor, just cast up. And when you want to go down a floor, just cast down. Oh no, I do have mandrake. Okay, so let's make like 5 tremors. Let's make a few more blinks. Silk and moss. And a few more wind. ash and moss. Hey, bunny. Aren't you supposed to be playing Sprawl? Maybe you're multitasking. So, it looks like Ice Ball's the only spell I won't have for this trip. I think I'm okay with that. Alright, so let's mix more heal. Ginseng and spider silk. I can do both. Hey, Alberto. Alright, so now we have 52 heals, 46 cures. I kind of want more cures. That was ginseng and garlic, right? So now we have 10 awakens, 25 blinks, 68 cures, 20 dispels, 52 heals, 11 gates. Got a few opens just because we do. Lots of resurrect. Few tremors. Lots of exit up and down. Okay. So I think now I fill up on everything. I'm like paying very close attention right now. I don't want to lose my honesty by underpaying. So I have... Oh, let me buy some more black pearl. Oh, I bought the wrong amount. Okay. What are you guys saying? How many magics? All of them. I haven't watched him in ages. 7 magics, 3 swords, and 5 hat. What did I miss about Billy Mitchell? I game. Overheard I said I was getting Billy Mitchell vibes. Oh yeah. Ninja then high-fived me. And then I sneezed. Oh wow. That's exciting. $25. We buy in packs of 25. And if I want to buy like 1,000, that's 40, right? a nasty group. I don't like that they put me to sleep. And that my lead character that they're attacking is injured at the moment. Damn. The sleep sprites look so comfy. They totally are. No one knows how this game works, least of all me, least of all Jenny. I can see that. That was a tough group to kill, actually. And this is why I have so many cures. I have a butt ton of cures ready, and then I can make so many more spells with the reagents I have. These pixels make me want to act up? Wait. Not even Daggett, that has clocked over 40 hours in this game, knows what's going on. I still think this game is way too sexual for the target audience. These pixels make me want to act up, that's for sure. Daggett went full conspiracy theorist on this game, and it's possible he knows even less than we all do. You're not wrong. Oh, Katrina leveled. Perfect timing. Alright, we saved in triplicate. So, this is it, fellers. We are going to the Great Stygian Abyss. Like, it's happening. Oops. I didn't really need to do this fight. I'm just bad at driving the boat. Why does my boat only have 69 health? Shouldn't it have more? There we go. full health our boat. $69 is something of a meme. You don't say. Oh, I wanted to save down there. Can I save right here? Oh, cool. I can save here. I might have fucked up. Kinda glad I saved it. I'm just gonna make a bridge of boats. Uh-oh. There we go. I feel like there's a trick to luring these guys out. There's also a trick to firing behind these pillars so that you can't actually hit the enemy. Oh, I need to fire that one. Of course, that's too much of an angle. What do you guys think this dungeon's gonna be like? What if I can't get in? What if I've missed some key item? Long and horrible. That could be. I've heard that the normal dungeons are bad, and boy, they were. But I don't know much about the Stygian Abyss. Like, I played through Ultima 1, which is all about the Stygian Abyss, but it's like a remodeled Stygian Abyss because it was colonized after the events of this game. The Ankh is fully loaded. Does that make you power? Yeah, it kind of does. Gives me avatar powers. I can bend all of the elements now. And I can enter avatar state. One of the lore building things that I appreciate of Avatar: The Last Airbender is the people who wrote it actually like modeled each of the airbending styles after real-world martial arts to give them each like a unique flair in the series in terms of how the moves are animated. I just always thought that was such a nice touch. It really helps with like the believability that like this is an art form. Channeling my previous incarnations. But I'm gonna be the first avatar in this story world. Where'd that boat go? God, there's so many of them. They're like, won't stop, can't stop. Oh shit. Oh nice, he shot his friend. Yeah, the boats can attack each other. Friendly fire is on. Does this game take place in America? Oh god. Yes. This is an Americana simulator. Right now we're trying to get to the mall. Part of the plot is that, like, nobody remembers how to go to the mall anymore. And it's like, the mall is just basically in ruins. But we can go to Hot Topic and get some good shit if we make it to the mall. Also, I think I said that Dryers makes good lactose-free ice cream, but then I looked in my freezer and it's actually Breyers. I mix those brands up all the time. You know Dryers? Oh, this is bad. If we die on the boat, we die in real life. That's the thing that sucks, is you go from like full party health to 0 if you die on the boat. If the boat gets sunk. That's why I keep, like, doing this real delicately and, like, trying to manipulate the fight. Jeez, there's still so many of them. that boat that I got off of was at 100 health, and one shot destroyed it. Storming the Abyss. Yep. Yep. I don't know. I sometimes wonder if I'm doing this part wrong. Just because it's like so hard to get through all these boats. But the last time I did it, I just kept at this strategy and it eventually worked. Even if it's a little bit like brain dead and maybe slow, I know it'll eventually get us in there. I think maybe it did one shot because it was empty. Because otherwise, nothing else would make sense, really, with the way the combat works. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't really know how they expect you to do this, because I think you can only use the wheel once per boat. Like, I think I've tried it before, and I think you have to be at exactly 50 health to use the wheel. I know the wheel does nothing if you use it at more than 50 health. I don't know if you can use it at any time at less than 50. Wait, which boat am I on? Oh, I wasn't on the boat I thought I was on. Feel like you didn't have quite so much difficulty? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like I've killed so many of these guys. It almost makes me wonder if they respawn every time I leave. But I know that you can eventually kill them all, so I don't know. But I might accidentally be causing them to respawn or something. At least these fights are easy. I've got so many ranged characters that, like, I take very little damage during this part. Come on, everybody, stop missing. I said stop missing. Olive, no, don't scratch the chair, kitty. You want up? You want up, kitty? Huh? No? You just wanted to test your claws? That can also help, like, that guy killed his friend. The AI is not the best in this game. I think this can probably also go faster if you do more of the boat-on-boat combat. I'm a little paranoid about it. Because of how easily you can die. That was terrible. The time you saw Billy Mitchell naked was terrible? Is that what you said? Come on, nobody can hit that guy? Okay, thank you. I thought there was in undies, tidy whities. Also got to see Triforce steal some cards from Walter, too, all in the same day. I don't even... I don't know if I believe your guys' stories. Oh. Dang it, I'm moving the wrong characters. First time that's happened, I know. I always do the right moves in combat. You guys are shocked, I'm sure. Alright, we're getting closer. I probably could have blinked. Now that I think about it. I could have stood on the boat and blinked. Oh. It's like 8 cures just to get to just to get this far. Alright, so what was our Valor vision? Valor said, did I not write that down? The thing I don't know for sure is what order to use. The Genesis version of this game is even better. There isn't one. I don't know what order to use the Book of Truth, the other thing, and the candle. But I'm pretty sure the Book of Truth was second. So I have a book, a bell, and a candle. The bell rings on and on. The words resonate with the ringing. As you light the candle, the earth trembles. We're in! The NES version. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, so I played... Alberto, I didn't actually start with 4. I just started streaming with 4. So I played 1 off-stream, and 1 is interesting, but, like... I can't really recommend it. It's just weird and, like, grindy. And then 2 looked really terrible to me. Like, I tried up 2, and 2 just didn't seem like my thing. And then I played a little bit of 3, but 3 is, kind of like this one, but without the fun, interesting plot. And so 4 is like, where a lot of people feel that the series started. PC. I played the others on PC. gotta remember to take notes as I... 3 is worth going through? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I was kind of feeling like skipping it. Like, I think 3 is the first game that plays like the later games. It just doesn't have the Avatar stuff. I mostly wandered around in 3. I didn't really even level up much. Why can't we hit these things? Once you get a boat, it gets better. I believe that. Because Ultima 1 is pretty terrible until you get, like, a boat, or the hovercraft, or the spaceship. Like, Ultima 1 is so much grinding dungeons. It's kind of almost unnecessarily grinding them. Like, you need this... Oh. Okay, that lava moved, you guys. Now Iolo is just stuck there. Game! Lava is alive. This game is roasting me. That's okay. I brought a few heals, and we can camp. Why are these things so hard to hit? Are these like stronger versions of the enemies I've seen before? I don't remember these things being so hard to kill in the past. Maybe I should have bought magic bows. Look at this. Yeah, the magic wand seems to be really effective, but other weapons... You bake your sourdough and... Yes, absolutely. Dutch oven is so nice. It provides like a really... I mean, you probably know this, Alberto. It provides a really nice steam environment for the cooking bread. And I have a gas oven, which tends to be drier. So it's kind of helpful in that regard, too. Gas ovens are a pain. I looked at maybe getting a different oven. I don't know, I'm still torn on it. It's something I could do. But if I were to buy a new oven, I'd want to get like a really nice oven, and I would probably have to have my kitchen remodeled to fit a bigger oven, and all the nicer ovens are bigger, right? Like I have like the 27-inch oven or whatever, and those, so the Dutch oven probably helps. Yeah, I mean, I also use a... Yeah, so the oven temperature is a problem. I use a big, pizza stone in there. Which does help. Oh god, is the Avatar the only character that can hurt these? Everybody else just misses. That sucks. I wonder if they can hit on a critical. Or if they're just guaranteed to miss. I did not know this. I should have actually bought more magic weapons. Game planning stuff like making bread. It's a great hobby, I think. I'm gonna have to camp again. It sucks only having one character that can damage things. Boy, I am glad I brought a magic weapon though. They did not warn me about this. Iolo needs to rest. Now watch, in this room I was supposed to go, like, find a secret exit and go north. A lot of damage. You know, people fair. Definitely need to heal. Like, camping will help, but got a lot of extra damage. Oh, geez, Joffrey's almost dead, too. There we go. Interesting. What are we gonna find in that next room? Yeah, I kind of want a dual fuel oven. So one that's got electric for the oven, and one that's got gas for the range. Because I really do like cooking on gas. But for the oven stuff, I found, like, there's definitely reasons to not want to use gas in the other part. Like, just stuff I didn't know about before. Jeez, only my avatar can attack things. That's kind of terrible. Everybody else misses. So the demons didn't sleep, but all of my characters seem to fall asleep on that stuff. Cool. Wonder if that was just luck that both of my characters fell asleep on it. Oh, everybody seems to fall asleep for a turn. Great. Yeah, electric oven, gas range is best. I'm super used to electric stovetops, but it's incredibly nice using gas. Making cooking a ton of shit at the same time very manageable. How do you not wake up and have this song play? Oh, I mean, you're making a lot of assumptions right now, Moon. So, it's actually, the Ultima V songs are the ones that actually get stuck in my head, to be honest, about that. Can I not even... Sucks. I really wish I would have brought magical weapons now. I just have to wait until the avatar wakes up to kill this nerd. And I don't want to get in trouble for running. There we go. The song game helped me sleep. Are those demons or wacky wild inflatable hellspawn? Yes. And you should have prefaced this playthrough with an hour-long seminar about the history of the Ultima series. I mean, you might have missed it, Alberto, but I did actually talk about, in one of the streams, which is probably, I haven't highlighted any of these, but like there was an earlier stream where I did talk about the history of the series. I talked about what had happened in Ultima 1 through, Ultima 1 through 3, and then read parts of the lore book for this game, which explains it, gives you some backstory. Got my meat shields here. If I didn't have this magic wand, I would have to turn around. I really wish I would have bought more magical weapons, though. Squidman, you taught him how to read? You know, I sometimes wonder if when I chat in Squid's channel, and maybe other channels on Twitch, if Twitch just doesn't even send the message. Like, it shows up in my chat, my copy of chat, but not everybody's copy of chat. Yeah, the only weapon that seems to be hurting these guys is my magical weapon. Everybody else's weapon, like, look at that, missed. Missed. Oh, these guys aren't at the right angle. Didn't miss the end. Yep, not yet. Squidman forgets how to read when it gets tense. I've had that happen for reals. Real life trouble with your crossbow. But yeah, none of these guys can hit. It's weird. But the magic wand has been working on things, so fortunately it does a lot of damage. I don't think it's just a bonus. They have taken... I have missed every single shot with non-magical weapons. So I don't think it's as simple as, like, a bonus. Waiting on the sleep tile caused me to sleep. I should have known that would happen. Everything else works that way. No, I actually haven't equipped the Mystic Arms yet. Maybe I should do that. I was kind of assuming that you just need that gear to enter the room of the Codex. But I could totally equip that stuff. Yeah, this is just a magic wand. And like, I don't know how many copies, like... Oh, I have 8 Mystic Swords. Ready weapon. Oh, that opened up that side. Must blind mist? Oh yeah, I think Bunny would really like that if I played Myst. She likes that game. I've played Myst, but I've never really understood how to play Myst. If that makes any sense. Okay, well I'm glad I looked at the Mystic Arms and saw that I can actually equip multiple of them. That's gonna make this a hell of a lot easier. Mature enough to handle it? Oh, Alberto, you give me so much credit. It's, giving people the benefit of the doubt. I should see about equipping the mystical armor then, too. That's your trademark? A trademark? Oh my god, you guys. Do it! I didn't open anything. Kinda hoping that would open stuff. Don't kill the avatar. Oh, that was Shamano. He could have attacked. That's your trademark? That and some other things? Oh, he doesn't have range anymore. I have to get used to having melee weapons, don't I? I really... Here. I should have done that a long time ago. I'm playing harder, not smarter. Well, why am I not moving Joffrey out of the bottleneck? There we go. I can just move everybody one way. I gotta heal and stuff. And see about equipping armors. Well, I should have done this a while ago. Whoops. Trina could have actually attacked. What if this game ends and it just fades to black and hits you with the Skyrim intro? Like this game told the future, but no one knew because literally no one beat this until now. I mean, it's possible. You find nothing. Oh, they don't have ranged attacks. Oh, right. They don't have ranged. I will learn my party in time. A lot of muscle memory fighting against to have everybody have melee attacks now. Jeez, Katrina misses a lot. Can they not be hit by mystic weapons? What's the problem? Just rest in the abyss. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it, Steve. The voice rings. What virtue doth stem from truth? Oh, nice. Okay. The altar changes before thine eyes, down to level 2. Nobody told me there was gonna be a pop quiz. Answer wrong and it deletes your save file. And changes the pin on your debit card. Ugh, that's brutal. This must be a mirrored level. It probably doesn't matter which of those we make it to. Why can't Katrina kill anything? Ah, she killed something. Good job, Katrina. You're making the Avatar proud. Completely nude. Not even wearing mystic robes? Oh, and I should, so, answer was, honesty, bluestone, and the letter for honesty is I. I bet you the order is gonna spell infinity. I bet you. I'm calling it now. They ask you for that one first to remind you not to cheat off your neighbor. Yeah, they're just priming you, anchoring your behavior. Come on, Katrina. You got this. You got this. Well, it was a valiant effort. Oh, Dupre could have actually attacked from where he is, because you can attack on diagonals. Like this. Nice, everybody. Oh, I had people move down too much. There we go. We can all just move to the side. Come on, move to the side. You can do it. The 7th level is just a line at Costco in real time. It's terrible. Or IKEA. Abandon all ye hope. Yeah. When you said that, I first thought of the 7th Saga, which is a game that, as a kid, I remember reading the box and getting, like, so hyped up about playing 7th Saga. Like, it just seemed like it was going to be such a cool RPG. And then the experience of actually playing it is nothing like what the box promises. I don't know if you're familiar with the 7th Saga. That's a game I would love to beat someday, but, like, it's such a, yeah. It feels kind of poorly executed, in my opinion. Why does that number under your name say 666? You know. Why wouldn't it, Alberto? I'm the Avatar, of course it's 666. Ah, I missed my turn. Phantasy Star? I could do Phantasy Star. It's kind of on my list of RPGs to get familiar with. Isn't the Seven Saga already a randomizer? Wait. Wait. I missed something. Why? It won't let me scroll my chat up. Oh my god. They needed to up the XP a bit from fights. The grinding was real. One of the Crystallis rando folks is big into 7th Saga randomizer. Yeah, Deep State Avatar. Everybody makes fun of him for liking it. Phantasy Star. Alberta knows the whole series too. Which one? Not just 4. All of them. I tried 3 a while. Yeah, so I mean, I think I'm gonna keep playing the Ultima games for a while and get through as much of the series as is fun. So like, I don't know if I'll play 8. I'm definitely not gonna play 9, just because it's not a good game. And I'm conflicted about playing Ultima Underworld, because I really love, at least through 7 for this series, yeah. Ultima Underworld, I'm totally conflicted on, because I've never been able to beat the game legit, because I always experience like inventory bugs before I'm able to beat the game. Like quest items get deleted randomly from your inventory through no fault of the player. And so like if I can find a good engine remake that does Ultima Underworld 1 and 2, then I would play them. But I don't know how complete those projects are at the moment. So that's why I'm like, would I do that? But I do really like Ultima Underworld 1. 2 is I'm less excited about. I don't think it's a bad game, but I think 2 is less fun than 1. That's just my opinion. Yeah, the broken save file thing is super unfortunate about the System Shock engine that they use. Why do I have a feeling that, like, if you go the wrong way in this part, you, like, start over? Okay, I think we're good. I think we can make this work. Snack time? Don't beat the game? Yeah, no risk of that. What about Savage Empire and Mutant Martian Dreams? I don't actually... Like, I've heard of those titles, but they're like side stories, is kind of what I know, and my impression is they're skippable. But I suppose I could try them. Like, you can probably get them on Good Old Games, run them under DOSBox or something. Worms blind playthrough. It probably doesn't matter which one of those I move towards. Did I just cast Cure on accident? I just menu... Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna walk through them now. God, I can't believe I fucked that up. I think I ran out of magic because I got distracted by accidentally casting Cure. Ugh. I'm bad at video game, you guys. I'm really annoyed with myself after that, too. Wait a few turns to get our MP back. Search and find... Oh. Use... stones. Alright. Level 2. What's our riddle? What virtue doth stem from love? So this answer we know to be compassion, which I believe is the yellow stone, but let me double check that. Yeah, that's yellow. Yellow, and that is an N rune. Huh. Could this be spelling infinity, you guys? Interesting room. I don't really know why they put the lightning barriers in here. No enemies? Kind of suspicious. Oh look! Enemies! Wait. Why couldn't I attack? What happened there? Nothing to attack? So they're not aggressive? Just decoys? I better not lose valor for this. These ones don't look like decoys. Yeah, of all the time. Exactly. Exactly. I don't really want Katrina to be the front line there. Prey can go into the fray, though. To watch their HP. Actually, well, I'll be smarter about this. Oh, it's the last one, though, on that side. Dare ya, step forward. Or don't, we'll kill you either way. Hey, squid. It's going to sound like something Alberta would say, but what is my favorite? I ate half a jar of sauerkraut. That usually upsets my stomach. Oh, yeah. That was, who ate the other half? Yes, Squid. Who ate the other half? I'll be good for your insides. It'll be good for your insides. Future me. Who's going to laugh at past me? What virtue doth stem from courage? If I had one with juniper berries, oh yeah. I've had there's a spicy one that I used to be able to get at the grocery store. Jalapenos maybe? That was pretty nice. Like, I was pretty happy with that. So this one then would be Valor, Red, and what's the, it should be F. Oh, look at that, it's F. It's gonna spell motherfucking infinity. I already found the secret because the game double moved on me. Is it lacto fermented? I don't know. Is it? Oh wow, so that's just a dead end. This game can be cruel. Yeah, this game can be cruel. If you're worried about the salt, drink a ton of water. Bacteria aren't even alive, so yes. Next time you want to go ham on sauerkraut, do lacto-fermented. So I didn't even know there were other, like, different types of sauerkraut fermentation. I didn't know that was a thing. So, like, if you make it at home, is it lacto-fermented? If you crush your own cabbage with salt, it's lacto-fermented. Oh, yeah, we're talking about lactobacilla here. Right? Oh, I should have attacked. That character can do ranged. Next time, buy magic wands for everybody before coming here. It says cabbage, salt, water. Traditionally, the way you'd stop the fermentation and make it shelf-stable is by adding vinegar. But the shortcut way to pickle things that everyone learned a couple of 100 years ago, whenever it actually was to just put shit in hot vinegar and seal the jar. So, pickling things is definitely one of those things that I wish I had somebody who could teach me more about it. I guess that means I should pick up a book. Alberto, what's a good book to learn the art of pickling? YouTube? YouTube ain't no book I ever heard of. Either, actually. So, I stopped buying and eating sauerkraut because I found it was making me sick. I didn't think I was eating that much, but it was bothering me, so I kind of cut it out of my diet. But I really love sauerkraut. So I mean, really I was probably just eating too much, because I like it. Fuck this room. Holy shit. What is up with this room? It's forging you into a... yeah. Yeah, I haven't reached 8-part Avatar in sauerkraut. Sander Katz, The Art of Fermentation is a classic. Ugh, this room is terrible. I don't want to deal with this room. And like, do I have to kill everybody to not lose my valor? I don't know if I should have put Katrina where I did. I need to spread people out more. Which I can do by putting these people down hallways. Oh, I know what I need to do with the avatar. Actually, there's less of a need now. Can I attack this one? I can. It's sort of the seminal book on modern lactofermentation. Okay, do you mind mentioning that in my Discord channel, just so I know about it later? Because I'll forget. It's easier to come back to the VOD. Do you want me to answer that? No. I'll make sure to look up details like that later, Steve, and totally spoil myself. But for right now, I want to keep assuming that I know how things work, even if I'm wrong. You get some sense of history, but there's much more direct ways to learn that stuff. I forgot I can spoil something when you beat this about Lock Lake. I've been waiting for weeks. I know one thing is, like, I was really close to figuring out how to get in there one time when I was like, I bet you use the blink spell, and then I tried to use it from the boat, which doesn't work. So if it's that, I already figured out that. This game. It's not that, but close. That must have been a pretty funny moment for those of you like Steve who know that trick. Yes. Yes, I did actually spawn a boat in the lake at one point. So at one point I had thought about that as a possibility, but I couldn't make it work when I tried it. I'm probably just impatient. But yeah, that was another way I could have got in and almost did. You should keep track of people's HP. I have some resurrection spells, but it's always better if you don't have to use them. Most of the big enemies in this room are dead, though. One gazer left. And I've got enough food that the gremlins aren't really a threat, even if they stole my food. Like, one thing I look forward to spoiling myself on is whether I actually needed to build the full avatar party or not. I think the game told me to at one point, somewhere in the dialogues or the lore book or something. Like, somewhere I got that idea in my head, but I actually don't know if it's, like, actually required. And so I look forward to, after I beat the game, checking to see, like, oh, was that actually required? And letting enemies flee, I was looking up somebody else's notes where they were recommending to play this game, and that's where they were talking about, like, oh, it's important to let enemies flee, but I actually, just based on empirical evidence, I don't know that there's anything to that. So I look forward to, like, looking all this stuff up and finding out, like, for real. But I don't want to, I don't want to find that stuff out prematurely, if that makes sense. Like, I want to finish the game with my current, possibly incorrect understanding of it. So I don't, like, change my behavior or something. Also about stealing boats? Oh. We're on level 4. What virtue? What virtue dost stem from truth and love? So the crazy notes that I posted in the chat actually have that mapped out. So if I wanted truth and love, that would be justice. And I forgot the color of justice. Yeah, green. And it's an I, almost like we're spelling infinity. The color of justice is black, as the night, for justice is the Batman. I am the Batman. Dare we drink from these pools? No. Is anyone's favorite color green? Oh, your name is Green Ninja. Is that a coincidence? It's not a real question. Found one. Good. Myth busted. Was there a myth that nobody likes green? It's my grandma's favorite color. Oh my god. Poison again. Can we camp again? Has it been long enough? What's your brother's favorite color? I heard your brother doesn't exist anymore. I just see him in voice chat, but not streaming. Ah, players healed. It had been long enough. Okay, it doesn't seem to matter which one of these would come out. So this room's a little puzzle. So those Balrons could put us to sleep at any point. That's annoying. How do I want to do this? I feel obligated to slaughter these assholes. Which means having Daggett come down here and dispel something. And everybody's asleep. I probably also have to go attack them to open up the exit. About Limburger. You know, I still haven't found Limburger. I didn't look like super serious before COVID-19, but now I really feel disinclined to, like, visit grocery stores. You know what I'm saying? I should maybe mix up more Awakens. So in the past when I had cast this spell, it really didn't work to my benefit to cast it. But it seems to work better now. There we go, now the exit's available. Cool, now we can leave. Yeah, I don't really know where to get Limburger though. I would happily try it. I'm relatively food adventurous. Stream dead? I have 0 dropped frames. Yeah, Twitch has been pretty flaky during lockdown. I think they're seeing way more utilization of their services than they have in the past. I guess it's good for them. I don't know if it's a corresponding uptick in subscriptions and things that support them. So I guess maybe it's not necessarily good for them. Weird and good, mostly weird. I believe that. I mean, it's kind of legendary for being like a gross cheese. This combat sucks. We could get stun locked. I need more awakens for sure. Yeah, this is real bad. Like, this could actually wipe the party. Unfortunately. And I don't remember which characters are in the way right now. Okay, Iolo is one of the in the away characters. And it's probably Katrina's the other one. Okay. Ugh, they're asleep again. Oh, damn. She has 0 HP. I healed her on 0 HP. Sacrifice you're willing to take. The strong shall feast on them. That's the virtue of cannibalism. Revenge of the squids. Whoa. Okay, 1 Reaper down. That helps a ton. Katrina may die, though. Just menu, you guys. Oh no, no, no! Oh, she's dead. Fuck. God damn. Pray, why can't you get the job done? Shit. You can't kill that thing. It's really bad. Okay. Shit, this is a stressful battle. We might lose it. This might be the end, actually. That stun lock might be them winning. Oh, I'm out of awake spells. Shit. Really bad if the avatar dies. I think my only character that can resurrect. Sucks. Shit, the prey's almost dead. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart this dungeon. Shit, he's almost dead again. Okay, I think we won. Jesus, that was close. Oh my god, okay. Can't cast Resurrect in combat. I am making a whole bunch of Awakens. As soon as I can mix spells. Jesus, Reapers are terrible. Like, without those Awakens, I wouldn't have won that fight. God, that was so close to a party wipe. Fuck. I need a chance to heal, game. Failed? Can he not cast that spell? Who's Drake? Oh, Drake is the orange jacket meme. I remember having this conversation with Moon. Yeah, and apparently he does music too. Why are my dispels failing? The other characters aren't high enough level in Magic. Drake is famous Canadian and goblin lover. What about Canadian goblins? Those two, I suppose. Doubly so? get off by one on my movements and screw up multiple turns. Goblins are huge in Canadian folklore, just like Juniper Bush or Jenny. Oh no, and I went in a fucking loop. I gotta do that Reaper shit again? Oh my god. Ginseng and garlic. Let's make more heal while we're at it. With ginseng and spider silk. Oh yeah. Those enemies will be back. I beat Star Tropics as a kid, the first game. Can I rest again? It's been long enough. No effect. So that middle room, I needed to go down. I gotta find a down exit. A down or right exit. Kinda wanna double camp before I go back in there. That was pretty friggin' brutal. Maybe I should just cast healing spells, I don't know. Seems like you only have so many of those. So resting feels a lot more efficient in a lot of ways. Yeah, he really did. Vulcan's such a copycat. Still not long enough. the wrong guy. Ugh, having to do that section again is heartbreaking. Those guys fucked me up horribly. This dungeon is brutal. Why is it so hard to menu to the enemy that's right next to you? Shit. I hope I don't need a ton more dispels. I didn't mix up any more of those. I wish I could mix spells in combat. The game's not quite that clever. What do I need to do here? Move that guy, and then move Katrina out of the way. Oh. Okay. Just getting to it. Come on, wake up. Character that can cast a spell. Oh, and then I skipped their turn because I'm an idiot. And now they're asleep again. And they're asleep again. Come on, game. Don't be shitty about this. Okay, I have 6 dispels left. The game's being real unreasonable right now. I just woke that character up. Come on, this is BS. Alright, Katrina. You're gonna go in there and trigger that switch. Wait a few rounds for people to get their MP back. Alright, here we go. Back into the lion's den. God, I really don't want to have to redo this room. This is terrifying. Wish more people had magic wands. Maybe I should have mixed up more kills, but I don't think I have the ingredients. I think you need mandrake. Katrina probably die again. Like, every time I wake a character up, they're just asleep on the next turn. Okay, Tremor was huge. Oh shit, Katrina's gonna die. I should not have wasted all my tremors. What if there's another Reaper room like this? But now I know what tremor's good for. Friggin' rooms like this. Wish I would have brought more tremors. Alright, we gotta figure out, like, the magic tile or something. I don't see any secret exits. Yeah, it was a better fight, but I had to spam my tremors. Which I maybe want later? And I can't make more. The ingredients are pretty rare. That one. Ah! Okay. I don't know how much more brutal this dungeon gets. You know? Like, it could be that we don't make it through here. If we take what we learned and make an attempt another night. Like, that's a distinct possibility. God, that was brutal. Might as well have been. That was a stressful fight. I know to come in here with a fuck ton of tremor next time. Everybody missing. Do not kill Katrina! God, these things are beefy. Okay. Well, I was starting to be worried that these things were going to be, like, unkillable. I bet I have to go into one of those lava tiles to open the door. Like, I feel like the door is obviously placed, like it's follow the blue path, but the question, of course, is like, how do I trigger the door? And you lose a turn every time you try to move on these tiles. These hill tiles. Maybe not every time, but like I just did there. Oh, of course I can attack that one. Why haven't I been attacking it? Shamano, why? Gotta watch people's HP. I've probably got plenty of resurrects, but this place can be dangerous. Great Stygian Abyss. What's so great about it, huh? Figured that's how you open that door. What's with the low cost of living, and it's right on a shipping lane, so commutes aren't bad? What is? I'm missing some context. Alright. So everybody get off the hill tiles. Or just, you know, dig in. Whoops. Oof. Probably doesn't matter which one of those we take. Alright. So, I have how many tremors left? I have one tremor left. And I think it required Mandrake. Let's double check that. Yeah, it required Mandrake. It's really a shame I can't make more of those. Yeah, I'm all out of Mandrake. Ginseng is the other one that I seem to be running low on. That was brutal, you guys. Hopefully we don't run into any more, like, all Reaper fights. They're terrible. Oops, all Reapers. And doing that one twice, because I'm an idiot. I had looked at the map beforehand. I really should have, like, maybe drawn out the path that I needed to take, because then I think it would have been obvious to me that I wasn't doing the right path. I've done enough other dungeons to kind of realize that that was wrong. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I feel like some of the traps are recognizable from the other dungeons. And if I had prepared better, things wouldn't be so bad. Okay. Level 5. The question is, what virtue doth stem from love and courage? That might be... sacrifice. Love and courage is sacrifice. Which is orange. And it's an N. So far we have spelled I-N-F-I-N. We said sacrifice, right? Yep, sacrifice, orange. Oh no! So this would be down, over. It's just like keep going down and over, but I need to go. Let's see, if I enter from this door. Actually, if I enter from this door, I would go. It's 2 by 2, so I would go over 1, down 1. And then over or down. So, okay. I'm gonna write down these directions. So go right, and then, so that was right, and then down, and then right, and then down. And that should put me right there. Oh wait, actually. Oh no no no, if I start in that door. No, sorry. If I start in that door, then I just need to go right and down. Oh. Of course. Oops. The headless bridge room. Oh, really? They reused a dungeon room. That's funny. Ah. We might as well look to see if there's a trigger in this room. Doesn't seem to be. We can't cast blink. I mean, let's double check. Yeah, no blink. At least 3 attempts and a 2 for Ultima 5. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so if we go this way. Okay, so that didn't work. And it's entirely possible this next one won't work. They might expect us to take this secret room, but if we were to go from this spot, it would be right. Would put us in this room, and then we would go down, right and down. I think. So right, down, right, down. The last one doesn't matter if we go right or down. Okay. I'm not too surprised by this, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you're expected to go through the secret doors to start this little part of the maze. I'm gonna leave one character behind to explore the room and just make sure there's no triggers. Because that's an easy room to redo if there was a trigger, but it doesn't look like there is one. Also a dead end. Those assholes. Okay, so if we go from this way... Okay, so all of that was... Everyone fear Bob is near. So this looks like we gotta go... probably right or down. You know what, I should just draw... Too many possibilities, so I need to draw the room itself. So there's a room here with a door, or door, and there's a room below it with door, door, and there's a room next to it with door. And there's a room here, and a room up here that has a door. Gold door, gold door. So we're gonna start. Okay. Wait, odd. I didn't know Daggett was Lord British. Okay. Okay, you guys. Yeah, this is gonna be challenging. Can we camp? Oh, this gauntlet. I am dreading this. didn't turn out to be the right way. Do we have to kill these assholes? Seems like we don't. But I don't want to take chances either. So, I should be mapping out this room here. Connects that way, and it connects that way. And this room, like, entered that way, and this one connected that way. Aha! Aha! Oh, and I should draw the other. So you could also enter this one and go out that way. Might as well search the whole room, right? Alright. I'm convinced there's no secrets in this room. These headphones make my ears itch. It's one downside to the earbuds. Maybe I'm gonna switch my headset for a bit. I can't believe it's 10, so I've been at this since 7. Alberto's hiding stuff again, huh? Okay. I might talk louder with these on because I can't hear myself. Okay, so this room... Shit, which room was that? Oh no, I knew that. I already had that written down, actually. I think? Oh, no, no, no. I think it's that one that I just saw. Shit, I think I fucked up my map. I might have to redraw it. Olive. Be a good girl. Don't claw the chair. Guys, I fucked up my map. Can't even draw a map right. How am I gonna complete a dungeon if I can't draw a map? Asking for a friend. No, Olive. 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 She was playing with my pen. It's like, Kitty, actually I'm using that. She's a good cat. Bats and Balrons. Is that Olive right? She'd rather knock it on the floor. She would leave me if she got an education. I mean, you're not far off on either of those, Alberto. I can't even keep track of which room I'm in. I gave up on my little map here. I got confused 2 rooms in. It's great. And I don't think... Yeah. I can't use gems from these rooms. It's fine though. It doesn't tell you what room you're actually in when you use a gem. I can't think of how hard these games would be without gems. Or the view spell. If you didn't have either of those, oof. This looks like a super fun room. How did... I don't understand the targeting in this game. Oh my god. Why is it targeting that one? Oh, the sleep started! Game, be reasonable. 100% Pac-Man? Wow, let's talk about things that aren't possible. Avatar buddy, please wake up. I thought poison was bad. Well, that didn't open an exit. Dock squids pay. I can't dock it much more than it's already docked. I wasted a turn in this silly room. I need more dispels. I need like a lot more. Should have mixed up more the last time I was out of a room. Pang in O2. Bingo. Bimbo number what? I don't even know what you guys are talking about right now. And maybe that's for the best. I think I screwed up. So hard to tell, though. I think I have to do this room over with more dispels. Ugh, it's brutal. Now the nap time begins. Oh, that was Shamino. He could have attacked. Now we're all asleep again. Now I'm trapped. Up. Has to awaken on our character. I can't friggin' menu. Last dispel. I bet I have to re-enter this frickin' set of rooms with new charges of dispel, which is just the worst feeling. Come on, Hydra. I dare you to walk forward. Come on, Balron. I dare you to walk forward. Alright, Shamino, go explore that corner. And take no quarter. I hope I don't need any more dispels. I think I'm out. Well, they come back, but I don't know if I've dispelled... Like, if there's any rooms coming up that need dispels, then I'm screwed. I can't mix spells in here. What's with this turn order? Come on, game. This is obnoxious movement. Oh, this movement, you guys. It's real oof. What do you want to bet we don't actually have to fight these? Wait! What? It opens up from this side. If we could just cast Blink in combat... Oh my god. I hope I don't have to kill everything because I can't attack those Balrons. This fight could get ugly. Yeah, I was worried about that. Target the guy in front of you. Jesus. Jesus, game. Avatar, please. Frig. I don't want to use any more wake spells, but the game is like kind of forcing me to. Oh shit, that Balron is out now. Interesting. This dungeon, you guys. It just never stops being cursed. Like, all my sleeping guys are perfectly positioned that, like, I can't attempt any of the things I want to try right now without wasting an awake spell to wake somebody up. So how did that Balron get out? Oh, it's walking around the center that's doing it. Days are numbered, Mr. Balron. I wish everybody just, like, woke up at the end of combat. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to talk to this bonfire. Oh, you can't talk in battle. Even after everybody else has left the combat, it still doesn't fast forward to when you wake up. All it does is simulate each turn until you wake up. It's kind of, that's some dedication. Alright, let's make some dispels, because we don't want to get caught with our pants down. Pearl, ash, and garlic. So we have 40 cures left. Maybe we want to make some more heals and awakens. Ginseng and garlic. Ginseng and silk. Wait. What if IRL is actually Ultima? Why else would we need to sleep for 8 hours? Yeah. Could be. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which way we go from here. I hope. Alright. Ugh. Level 6 was a maze. what virtue does stem from courage and truth? I think that's honor. Yeah, that's honor. I don't remember what stone that would be. Is it purple? Purple, yeah. And the letter is an I. Well, welcome to this dungeon. Oh, dear God. Okay, this isn't too bad. The one in front of you, Iolo. The one in front of you. What traps will befall us in these rooms? Nice. Nice. Like, what if I didn't have any dispels? Would I just be stuck now? There's probably, like, some corner of the room. I mean, we all knew it was trapped, right? I guess the question was just, what is the trap? Speaking of traps... After reading over that wiki page about 3 times, I actually understand how the ROM is being mapped into the SNES RAM in low ROM. Cool. Is that at all meaningful for what you're doing? Maybe. Alright. Well, I feel like you should find... Squid, I feel like you should, like, go on the forums or whatever to find... Like, contact the current author and get this source code for Smile RF and start from that. I feel like there's probably some good code in that you could extract. When does this room trigger? Any step now, this room's just gonna like... All of them will come through those walls. That's why I do JS as a career. Steve, I've been trying to make a web server where I have a web server framework that doesn't support authentication, and I'm having to learn authentication from first principles, and I'm just so confused by this stuff that the documentation I find. Like, the question I was having recently was like, how do I get, like, I've implemented part of the auth system, but like, I don't know how the web server convinces the browser to present the token. Like, so a friend of mine was saying that like, it's probably just a matter of when the server sets the, uses the set cookie header, that the browser will then provide that cookie afterwards, but like, I can't find anything that actually says that. Certificate? Not sure what you mean by certificate. Since I'm making my own auth system, I guess it could be anything. I looked up JSON web tokens. It's all very poorly documented. Yeah, I was even looking at the Mozilla documentation, but they really seem to have targeted, like, an audience that has, like, stuff built for them. Which is cool. But it's not... That doesn't match my situation. It's in the standards. So, look up the RFCs. Copy and paste this thing? Yeah. I really hope I don't have to kill all these guys. Because I don't know how to, like, kill them without using a spell. Wait. What the hell's going on in this room? No, I do have to kill them. No in between. Yeah, I believe it. Based on what I've seen. So haven't I stepped on every tile in this room? What am I missing? Oh, I see it now. Man, sometimes stuff's really hidden in this game. I like that Katrina's this, like, shepherd that sucks, and I keep using her as, like, a frontline fighter. Like... Talk about spreading the virtue of humility all over these enemies. Reach. Oh, I can. Shooting around the corners. But yeah, what I was gonna do is probably use like a session cookie, I think is what people call it. Where on the server, I've got a database table that has like a randomly generated string that's like, you know, 45 characters long or some shit. And then something that's hard to brute force. And then store that in a cookie when they authenticate. Which I think is actually overkill for my purposes. Like, I could probably do basic authentication given that I'm using SSL. But I was thinking I might use, like, bearer and do it all through headers. I don't know. I don't know if that's better. Then I wouldn't have to use a cookie, which is nice. Right? Like, everybody hates cookies these days. Oh yeah, put him to sleep. That's cool. Cool, these guys just have to wait for that player to wake up. Oh. Yeah, they don't have ranged attacks. So used to everybody having ranged attacks that I forget. They're definitely being driven mad. Alright, this room is gonna be full of fuckery. I just hope we survive it. What did I say? What did I say, game? Yes. All right. And with that, we can complete the room. Of course, Shamano still has to be asleep, because nobody else can move until Shamano wakes up. Alright, level 7. Here we come. So this one has to be a T. Which virtue was a T? This one will be spirituality. Spirituality is white. And it's a T. Boys and goyles, we are getting close. We got lots of awakens, fair number of cures, 18 dispels, 37 heals, some lights, some kills, some jinxes. I wish we had more tremors, but we just have the one. This is gonna be brutal. Okay, let's try to map this out a little bit. So, this grid goes like, there's a 2x2 room, and another 2x2 room, and then a 2x2 room there, there, and there. And there's an exit there, and an exit there, and an entrance, and an entrance. Balron dead. Okay, Gazer dead. Other Gazer dead. Okay. Sleep will not kill us in this room. So, down should be a viable path. But let me mark the paths on here anyway. Because it could turn out that this is a dead end. In fact, I'm basically counting on it. But try the obvious thing first, right? This is fishy. This room should be an exit. Why did... Yeah, Steve, exactly. Just got the stream notification. Looks like I got here just in time. Hey, Moon. So I do ping people on Discord, but I'm never really sure who to ping. Maybe I should have pinged you. So I don't wanna ping people in an annoying way. Oh, I knew that, Moon. Welcome to the chat room, Moon. Ping. Did Bob just get the ping too? Actually, yes. Twitch. What are you doing, Twitch? What are you doing? Dang, we walked on all the tiles, didn't we? Fishy. In the baler? Yeah, you logged in as pork and beans, didn't you? And then again, so you got like double notification. So how are you supposed to kill those will-o-wisps? And are those boulders? It's a weird little room. I should do what I did in Path of Pain the first time I was playing it in Hollow Knight, where I get this far and then I'm like, well, I don't know how much longer this goes, guys, and I gotta go, so I'm gonna cut stream here, pick it up next time. I was like literally in the last room of Path of Pain when I did that, and had to redo all of Path of Pain. If I had only known. Path of Pain's kind of fun, though. Name's misleading. You know, I lost a lot of health by walking in all that lava. I gotta be a little bit careful here. Katrina especially could use a heal. I'm keeping her in the back lines. Trying to keep her in the back lines, but these will-o-wisps are finding her. Man, people are weak. Low health. Oh, that character has ranged. Shouldn't have skipped their attack. There we go. Hey, Olive. You just come in to watch me, kitty? These will-o-wisps really aren't too challenging, though. They don't have a lot of HP, and I don't think their attacks are all that devastating. Could be wrong, but that's what I think. Thought I could reach that guy. Listen! Hey, listen! No! Fuck no, not more Reapers. God, with my current health, if I ran into a room of Reapers, I would be using Resurrect. If I survive it. Hey, Olive. Okay. I maybe need to take a little bit of a break, even though it's like 11:30, and I was hoping to finish this tonight. But Olive needs me. I feel like I need to explore all the corners of this room, just in case. In case there's something I'm not seeing here. But this room, I maybe should have documented. That last room didn't have the exit I expected. Are these rooms just a different size than I think? Like, I'm drawing my 2x2 grid and maybe it's just wrong. Send her your way. She's such a nice kitty. She has big mean claws, but she's a nice kitty. the dithering and whatnot, yeah. Interesting. I guess interesting. As long as it's not a dead end. Oh, it's not. Let the ghost begin. Yeah, she, I don't know that her purr is loud enough to rise above the noise gate. I've tried to let her purr into the microphone before, and you guys can never hear her. But it's a pretty sensitive mic, so I think it's a noise gate. ASMR, yeah. Should be good at that. I think Bob might be on a bit of a delay. The cat's already gone, and then Bob's like, "Kitty!" I think there's a delay. I'm loving the blue on blue here. Excellent design choice. Yeah, there's a delay since I'm using, yeah. So was I supposed to come at this room from the other side? Is that the deal? That I have to like go out and come back in because of the way I approached. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Get a sound bar for your TV. I don't really know much about TVs. Kill the ball, Ron, post haste. Oh, those people can't. Gotta be a little careful with Katrina. But... and Iolo, Jesus. As I waste all my turns by moving incorrectly. Alright, let's explore this room a little bit to make sure we're not missing some secrets. Doesn't seem like we're missing secrets. So there was a room in the middle that connected things. Yeah, the map I drew is just not accurate of what's actually in this dungeon. Like, at all. Do not kill Iolo. Oh, why'd I move that character? Should have attacked. Okay, time to explore a bit. don't think I'm gonna find anything though. I think there's a few tiles I didn't walk in yet. Wait, something moved. I don't think I want to go this way, but let's do it since it's like a hidden way. We made it out! Very bold. Yeah, so far, I've camped a lot in this dungeon and not had a random encounter, which is really weird. No effect. It's not long enough. So my map did actually help. Somehow. Like, it didn't work like I expected, but it did get us out of there. Yeah. Out in the wilderness, it was frequent. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I want to camp one more time before I do this next set of rooms. I don't know what's a faster way to burn turns, moving or passing. Mostly it's Iolo's health, and I'm reluctant to burn heals on him. Alright, I will use... I'll use a heal. Whoa, wait. It's me! I'm guessing I don't want to attack them, though. And they haven't attacked me. They attacked me. Was I supposed to do that? I don't know. I'd attack me so hard. This is a much more dangerous crew. So this room might have a secret exit. It's probably worth figuring that out, actually. With the sleep already, huh? Getting started with that. Why is it so hard to target? Might have to pull Joffrey out of the fire. Oh! I don't know that character there. Oh, why didn't I move Joffrey out of the fire like I said I was gonna? He's weak now. Great. I have a character sleeping in the fire. That's gonna end well. Shit, they're gonna kill Katrina. Wait, does sleeping in the fire not deal damage? Sleep now in the fire. Is it Julia that's sleeping in the fire and not taking damage from it? Yeah, it's Julia. Julia's sleeping in the fire and that's fine, apparently. I would have never guessed that sleeping in the fire in this game is fine. It only hurts if you try to do anything. Yeah, apparently. Now the question is, do we keep searching this room? If there was a connection down, we could just exit. I feel like there's probably not a secret in this room. And we're losing a lot of HP. Didn't mean to do that. Bunch of extra damage I didn't need to take. Again, with the extra damage on Katrina, who's now almost dead. This room doesn't make sense. These maps have to be a different granularity than I thought. Sleep in the fire games must think that character is dead. Oh, yeah. Hey, Red. How's it going? It's like, the question is like, do I go that way? Like, that's so many Balrons. Like, with how much sleep they would do, I could easily get killed by them. Do we try to leave and hope we don't get fleeing damage? Virtue damage? I don't know what to call it. Virtue damage seems good. What if we're soft locked? Come on, Shamano, you can do it! You can run away like a coward! Nope, slept at the door. Oh, shouldn't have stood there. He could die. He could get killed real easily. That's a butt I can get behind. Couldn't be an issue, right? Oh my god. This room is horrible. I really hope I don't have to kill those. Stop it! They're gonna kill Julia. I can resurrect Julia, but like, I don't wanna. Seizure warning, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't we be butt emoting? I think is the question. This room is horrible. This room is straight fucked. Oh, negate worked really well. Or maybe they're not sleeping us anymore. I don't know. Okay, it seems that I'm supposed to cast negate. Let's cast more of those. I maybe should have just, like, stocked up on that spell. Okay. My map is maybe not helping. But I have a suspicion this room has a secret exit. Hey Joffrey, how about the one next to you? Negate is essential in this dungeon. Yeah, I just discovered that. What is negate? I hope I have a bunch more that I can mix up. It's a lot of MP, but man, it seems worth it. Shit, I need Mandrake. So when I run out of negate, I'm just out of negate. That's not a good feeling. Gonna be honest there. Little terrified. Coming for you, Balron. Okay. That negate lasted just long enough for that whole fight. Let's check these corners. That chest is gonna be trapped. I fucking guarantee it. Trina gets to open the trap. That's the way we came. Suspicious. Oh wait, no, I see a secret. I don't think it was there a minute ago. God, this game could really trick you. I'm pretty sure the trigger I just stepped on wasn't available a second ago, and when I stepped on the treasure chest, it opened the back exit as like a red herring. It was your date? What? Wait, Red, did you go on an actual date? Or is Bob just being a cyberbully? Oh. Well, we know this one has to be humility. Use the skull! No! What virtue exists independently of truth, love, and courage? I didn't think about it that way before. It exists independently of them. That makes sense. Which is going to be the black stone. Which is also going to be that Y character. Yep. There is a sudden darkness, and you find yourself alone in an empty chamber. You use your key of 3 parts. What is the word of passage? Oh, I don't know the word of passage, to be honest. Let's see what my notes say. So, ammo, ver, and core, but I don't think they ever told me what order they're in. It's Veramo Core. So I don't know if the order matters, but I only guessed that order because the previous question was truth, love, courage. So I put them in that order. What dost thou possess if all may rely upon your every word? Sounds like honesty. What? Oh, I feel like, okay. I feel like I need to be writing this down. So, okay. So that drew that line. What quality compels one to share in the journeys of others? Compassion, because it's Iolo. What answers when great deeds are called for? Um, what should be the same for lord and serf alike? I'm going to say justice. Yeah, stop giving spoilers, Squid. I wasn't even reading chat, actually. Um, what is loath to place the self above aught else? Humility. What is loath to place the self? I guess that's sacrifice then. I'm on notice. So it's drawing the image from the book. Yeah, this is interesting. What shirks no duty? What? Where my virtue list at? So I've already done honesty, compassion, valor, justice, sacrifice. What shirks no duty? I have no idea, but I feel like this one should be honor. Okay. Lucky guess. Uh, what in knowing the true self knows all? Spirituality, maybe? Because it's either humility or spirituality. But I feel like it's not going to be humility. Did I spell that right? I think so. What is that which serfs are born with, but nobles must strive to obtain? I feel like this one is humility. Thou art well versed in the virtues of the Avatar. If all else is imaginary, this is real. Fuck. I actually don't know. Time to find out what NPCs have told me. I actually don't know what this is supposed to be. If all else is imaginary, this is real. Oh my god, that was right. Um, what plunges to the depths while soaring to the heights? Is it gonna be love? Oh my god. What turns not away from peril? That's gotta be courage. Above the din, the voice asks, if all 8 virtues of the Avatar combine into and are derived from the 3 principles of truth, love, and courage, then what is the one thing which encompasses and is the whole of all undeniable truth, unending love, and unyielding courage? Dude, I'm so glad I figured out that the runes spell infinity. The boobs of the universe. The boundless knowledge of the Codex of ultimate wisdom is revealed unto thee. The voice says, thou hast proven thyself to be truly good in nature. Thou must know that thy quest to become an avatar is the endless quest of a lifetime. Avatarhood is a living gift. It must always and forever be nurtured to flourish. For if thou dost stray from the paths of virtue, thy way may be lost forever. It's very Avatar of you, bro. Hey, thanks for the GGs. Return now unto thine own world. Live there as an example of thy people, as our memory of thy gallant deeds serves us. As the sound of the voice trails off, darkness seems to rise around you. There is a moment of intense, wrenching vertigo. He still has control. The timer's still going. Hold those GGs. Yeah, Dad, you should rewatch that. You open your eyes to a familiar circle of stones. You wonder of your recent adventures. It seems a time and place very distant. You wonder if it really happened. Then you realize that in your hand you hold the Ankh. You walk away from the circle, knowing that you can always return from whence you came, since you now know the secret of the gates. Oh yeah, it was all a dream. Congratulations, thou hast completed Ultima IV. I said about 100,000 turns, right? I said that, right? Last stream? Wait. I was just assuming that it would let me keep guessing. Is there a punishment if you get too many wrong? Go ahead and tell me. I don't care about spoilers anymore. It boots you all the way out. Wait, all the way out of the Stygian Abyss? Oh my god. Yeah, if I had gotten booted out, I would not have finished the stream. I would have played another time. Oh, cool! It's all the characters I recruited. Ultima 5 is the next one that I'll be doing, and then also the next in the series. But before I do Ultima 5, I'm gonna do a do a Let's Watch where we can all watch. I feel like I'm shouting. I'm gonna do a watch through of the Ultima 4 speedrun of this version of the game before I move on. 24-hour Ultima stream. I could beat the game a lot faster second time. A year of Ultima 4. I mean, yeah, super fun time. Totally agree. Wait, what was that? I don't remember doing that. I remember talking to the seer. Dinosaur? Did I, like, skip content unintentionally? Yeah, thanks for watching. I'm so glad I could share this Ultima experience with you guys. That's in Lock Lake. But I'm really glad I could share this Ultima experience with you guys because I've known about the Ultima games basically my whole life, and I played through Ultima Underworld when I was like 12, and I really loved it. But I never got into any of the other Ultima games because I had Ultima 5 for the Commodore 64, but that version of it is just so clunky and slow to play as a kid. I just could not get anywhere, could not make a dent in it. But you know, as an adult, and I have more time, and I can research, like, what's the good version of the game to play, and this seems like a really, really solid version of the game to play. Probably because it's one of the latest releases of it. This is tremendously fun, and I really like getting to, like, show you guys this game, because it's such an interesting game. I'll probably play the DOS version of 5. I wanted to play the Commodore version, and I found that people have ROM hacked it so that you can play from the cartridge, or you can play for the 1581 drive, which is like really fast. And so that minimizes the load times significantly. But I tried it. Like, it kind of sucks because, like, you'll be wandering around and just hit like a load pause. You'll be talking to an NPC and you have to wait for the game to load that. And it's just, I don't think I can do that version. But the PC version doesn't have that. It's just, everything's smooth. I could play it on the Atari ST as well. That version seems to be just as good as the PC version. But I think I'll probably play the PC version. I feel like I need a screenshot of this screen. I'll figure that out, Moon, but I don't have an answer right now. Send it to Lord British, right? I have an idea for a game that's kind of like a remake of this, and I actually wonder, this would be a long-term off project. I totally know that's a thing. Yeah, you're right. But I kind of have an idea for a long-term project for like maybe a year from now, starting it a year from now, that if I did that project, I think I would actually try to contact Lord British and try to get him involved. Because like, he's involved in Corvin, which is a modern game that's kind of an Ultima-inspired game. And Lord British will appear in that game. Man, it's a really good game. Like, really top-notch game. So it doesn't look like there's any more to the game. Yeah, you just go back out to the menu. That last boss was intense, because as you said, if I had gotten one more question wrong, like even just spelling a word wrong, and when I got to truth, I didn't know what the answer was. I was basically like, well, it'll let me keep guessing, so I'll just try truth, love, and courage in that order, and see what happens. And so, I'm glad you didn't tell me. I'm glad you didn't tell me that it boots you out, because God, that would have been brutal. It's always that order. Yeah. Truth, love, courage. And I like that it was the so I had drawn this out. Moongates 2. Oh. In terms of going to like Hayam, Serpent's Castle and Empath Abbey? Everything is the same order. Oh, yeah, okay. But I had drawn this out. I kind of got the lines wrong, but I was like actually really close to this diagram. In fact, I posted a picture the other day in Discord, and you can actually see that like I labeled the spaces instead of the lines. Honesty is 0, Moonglow, 1 is compassion, Britain. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah. So that's the guy in Cove, or whoever, that talks about the relation. It's partially what they're talking about. That's how I always knew when you were getting close to places. Ah. But yeah, my diagram's similar to this. So like, what is the compassion line I thought was actually the gap. But like, I basically drew this thing, and in fact, I even said, number 7, yeah, I also said in my notes that I thought that I had reversed spirituality and humility on this diagram, and I had. Like, I guess I swapped honesty and compassion too, which probably means I swapped sacrifice and honor as well. Yeah. So I swapped a few things on here, but my reasoning was sound. I just misunderstood whether we cared about lines or gaps. Man. God, that is such a good game. How do I, you know what we need to listen to, though? Like, that game is genius. Like, I think Squid was joking about, like, I don't know if this game's, like, genius or insane. It's genius. You were not joking, right? There's a whirlpool? There's often a very thin line between. Oh, this is the song you made me listen to, right? What moon? That's why you were close with Blink. No way. This is a good game, you guys. Yeah, so I definitely want to do a watch. Like, I want to watch the speedrun with you guys. And I'm not going to watch it until I'm watching it with you guys, because given how like arduous and like confusing this game was to play through for the first time. I want to share that like mind-blown experience with you guys. This was a very hype experience. Yeah, the SMS speedrun. There's only one on the leaderboard, and it's like 2 hours and 17 minutes. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, the NES speedrun. Yeah, the NES speedrun, I haven't looked at it. I don't think that's a good version of the game. Like, I think that's actually a bad port. I'm sure it's still a fun game, but I think it's a bad port. So I don't know that I'd be into the NES one other than the speedrun. Like, the speedrun might actually be kind of cool since it's like not a great port. Like, maybe it actually makes a better speedrun. But yeah, man, Ultima 4 is a good game. Ugh, I'm so glad I played through that. I think I'm gonna cut stream though. It's kind of late. Let me just look for somebody to raid or host or something. Like, can we follow that up with anything? Let me see if anybody's streaming Ultima 4. I think it's just me. Yeah, it's just me. I'm the only one doing Ultima. What about other Ultima games? Ultima Online and Ultima 4. Wait, what'd you say? Much shorter run. Did we ever see the whirlpool at all? I don't think we saw a whirlpool. Good Old Games has been doing Ultima, but not very often? Or is GOG not Good Old Games? You mean somebody else? Still in the Afterglow. Such a cool final sequence. And whenever you tune in, they're just talking. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't get it. I'm so glad I didn't get a second question wrong. Because this would happen like next week or something. I'm glad I could do it tonight. Okay, from the wiki. In Ultima 4, if a frigate had the misfortune of being captured by one of the great whirlpools plaguing Britannia, the sailors would find themselves transported to Loch Lake. Oh, they're random. I've seen the random ones, and I always avoided them because I didn't understand. No, I have seen those. I have seen those. It's interesting how they made things stumble uponable. 2 wrong in a row. Oh, I could see that. 2 wrong on the same question. I'm glad I didn't test it. And oh no. Yeah, but it's truth, love, truth, love, courage, not truth, courage, love. Ah, oh, you guys, what a good game. This game is genius. Like, the implementation's rough around the edges, and there's definitely some things that are like a little too challenging at times to figure out. Like, you gotta be like super dialed in and paying attention. Or like that thing where I couldn't get Baron to talk to me because I didn't ask Nate every single question I could ask him. Even though, like, the other option wasn't important to Baron. Like, that was silly. But, like, you know, and like sometimes the combat could be like better implemented. Like the way the menuing works, the cursor in combat and things. There's a few things like that are like rough around the edges. But it's so good. Even though you already knew about that black stone. Oh yeah. So That was kind of interesting about the Black Stone, because at some point... yeah, there could be more music. At some point, I knew that there was 8 stones. But then I went through and calculated how many are actually needed in the dungeons and was like, no, there's 7. And so then I thought, I don't need any more stones. It was actually kind of fortuitous that the NPCs started talking about the Black Stone, because then I was like, oh crap, that's right, there are supposed to be 8. And I almost went into the Abyss with 7 stones. That would suck. Yeah. Yeah, and I would have just been like, where do I find this stone? So one thing, I definitely wish I would have farmed more Mandrake. Because I feel like Mandrake, like Nightshade gives you access to some good spells, but Mandrake really gives you access to good spells. Yeah, I don't know for certain that I'll speedrun this, but I'll definitely watch the speedrun of it. Depending on how the speedrun of it looks, I might also try learning the route, but that's kind of uncertain. Yeah. So, the only reason I didn't play the PC version is because it didn't originally have sound, and if you install the upgrade, like the fan update that adds sound, you can't do the intro sequence anymore. Also party mode? Interesting. There might be some reasons to speedrun the PC version instead of this version, but I don't know how you would do fair and consistent timing of the PC version because of the way DOSBox works. Like, you might need some sort of, like, live split integration that, like, is your timer or something. I don't know. I don't know what that should look like. But yeah, oh, such a good game. Okay, so I really should cut stream, though, because I'm just sitting here rambling and, like... Dwango AC has been working on a DOSBox NetHack speedrun? Yeah, so maybe Dwango has some ideas about the proper way. Speech. It's time for a speech. Basing that on turns. See, I could see that actually in this game too, since it tells you at the ending screen how many turns it took you. Yeah, I just don't know. Boy, what would the speech be? This game is a cool journey, and I feel like... So this is something people have experimented with in recent years, is the idea that an experience you have in a game or a virtual world can actually shape how you interact with things in the real world. So in that research, they were looking at getting people to, you know, not recycle more, but just like be more eco-friendly, like deal with the upcoming like peak everything, like peak oil, peak energy, blah, blah, blah. And so what they did was they used a game, and in the game, what they would do is they would solve puzzles of like how to use resources better, how to consume less, and the game would be like, you know, this is a thing you could do in real life. You know, it would kind of like guide them like that, and then they would like, you know, as long as they were motivated, they would try those things out in the game and see what it's like in the game, and then decide to adopt them in real life. And I feel like there's an aspect of that in this game, right? So the virtues are a bit corny in this. I mean, they're not that corny because they're like real virtues, but like, you know, like honesty, like, okay, lots of people already value honesty, so that's not a big deal. But valor in real life is maybe a little bit weird. Like, how does that map? But then like honor makes sense, you know, spirituality, humility, like a lot of these do make sense, sacrifice, compassion. So, you know, justice. Valor's the main one. I don't know what it makes sense in the real life, in real world. But you could imagine people like playing this game and then like they develop an understanding of the virtues in terms of like, oh, you know, like compassion you know, oh, that's a combination of like, what was compassion was love and was just love, right? And so like, you know, you kind of like think you kind of have some understanding now, like compassion comes from love, right? And so maybe that like informs the way you think about things. You're like, oh, I want to be more compassionate, and I know that compassion derives from love. And like, what would the avatar do? You know, you could like, you know, what would Iolo do? Well, you know, Iolo would like hang out next to a campfire and teach kids through like song, right? And you'd be like, yeah, that's what it means to be compassionate, is to like, you know, share a story with people, to like, you know, just like have fun together, right? So I don't know, like I could see that research about how like people can play a game to like learn how to live a better life. I could see that actually making sense for this game. As like weird as that is to say, like I could actually see that being a thing. Anyway, this game's awesome. It's genius. You know, Richard Garriott, Lord British, he really he gave us a gift that we didn't deserve. A game that's way ahead of its time. It's clunky by modern standards, but it's absolutely worth experiencing. Maybe all of you are spoiled on it, but tell your friends, you know? And on that note, on that super happy note, who should I raid?